was close. Whoa. Yeah, that was an accident. Sorry about that. Hello, so we're going to let this demo play for a little while, see what happens. It seems like it's just mainly sound effects for now. So we want to get some music for a while we look through the instruction manual, the instruction booklet, sorry. Give me a moment to check my pages and make sure everything is running. Give me a moment to check my pages and make sure. Sorry about that. Okay, so both the Twitch and YouTube seem to be running. Hey, thanks for the follow, man, but I think I saw people discussing this name as being a bot. So, very sus for now. Okay, so it seems that we don't get any music other than that intro jingle right now. So let's go to some menus for while we browse the manual. So I'll go to Start. Join the Flight Club now. Do you ever dream of flying? The Flight Club offers a variety of aerial sports to thrill and challenge you. Dare to take the first step and earn your license. Okay, so this music's pretty cool. Seems to be a kind of short loop. Let's read a little bit of the manual, and then we might move to a different screen for more music while we continue the manual. Okay, I think it's working, right? Yeah, okay. Pilotwings. So we're not going to read absolutely everything here. We want to just go through at a relatively efficient pace, but get a good sense of everything. So we've got the table of contents. So now we've got to check out the button controls here. So controller button designations and basic operation. In Pilotwings, only the start button will be used until the game actually begins. Once you begin your lessons, various buttons and combinations will be used for specific purposes. Details on the use of each button are explained below. Okay, so we've got the L button. Doesn't seem to be used right now. Okay, pre-flight controller function. So we're gonna get, I guess, different controller functions as we progress here. Okay, yeah, we know the anatomy of the controller. Control pad moves the cursor, inputs password, selects vehicle for flight lesson. The start button does join flight club, start flight club to select vehicle and begin lesson. The A explains controller maneuvers, and B explains scoring for flight lesson. Okay. For detailed instructions regarding the operation of all Flight Club equipment, please see the individual instructions beginning on page 8. Both of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System controllers are the same. Plug a controller into controller socket 1 located on the front panel of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System control deck. Let's get to another screen here so we get some other music. Okay, so here we're going to join the Flight Club. This guy is going to talk to us. Lesson 1. Hi, I am Tony, and I'll be your instructor for Area 1. Our lessons will cover a few basics: landing an airplane and skydiving for accuracy. Lesson 1. Complete 2 objectives. Score 120 or more to pass. So this is the runway here, and the target is to the left. Okay, I don't want to play it before I read through more of the manual, so we're going to continue going through the manual. I guess I can't really get any more music. Okay, here we go. Some other music. Okay, this will be good background music to continue the manual reading. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the Flight Club. Thank you for selecting our Flight Club over the many other aviation schools that are available. At the Flight Club, you can experience and master a variety of aerial activities. With each lesson is satisfactorily passed, we issue a license in accordance with your technical level. We hope that our students will come to enjoy the free, elegant... Sorry, my monitor's a little far from me, where I'm reading this from. Oh, darn it. I have to figure out a better setup for this. We hope that our students will come to enjoy the free, elegant feeling of flying like a bird that we here at the Flight Club have come to know. To achieve this, let us first begin with learning and then applying some practical flight skills. This instruction manual is your Flight Club school textbook. Man, this looks pretty long. Okay, so we've got a table of the flight areas, and if you pass it, what kind of certificate you get. How to join the Flight Club. How to start the game. Insert the game pack into the Super Nintendo Entertainment System control deck. Then turn the power switch to the on position. When the title screen appears, position the cursor next to start, press the start button, and accept the challenge, and begin your first lesson in Flight Area 1. I skipped a line, sorry. Press the start button and the Flight Club challenge will be displayed. Press the start button again to accept the challenge and begin your first lesson in Flight Area 1. If you are returning to Flight Area 2 or greater, or wish to preview a course again, select Continue using either the control pad or select button. Input your license number, which is the password that you received in the previous area with the control pad, then press the start button. If retry is selected when in Flight Area 2 or later, you can retry from any desired area up to your current level of certification. Review may be helpful to master many aspects of the game until you become proficient. A demo flight by a Flight Club staff member begins if you remain on the title screen. Observe this demo flight and make sure to study the controller operation for your own use later while playing the actual game. The Flight Club course system. Our Flight Club course begins immediately as soon as you accept the membership challenge. Your instructor will introduce themselves and cover the basic course outline for the area. When you press the start button, the course details will be displayed on the screen. Make sure to check all target positions, passing scores, etc. Press the start button to display the vehicle selection screen. Select your vehicle to be tested in. Press the start button. I skipped a line again, sorry. Select your own sequence of tests using the control pad. After you have selected the vehicle to be tested in, press the start button. Your instructor will explain the equipment's maneuver operations and scoring explanation. The start button will return you to the curriculum screen. Okay, interesting. Pressing the start button while on the curriculum screen will start the flight tests. Do not let this test become a moment of tension. Don't be afraid of making mistakes. After the experience of mastering the sky just like a bird. Enjoy the experience of mastering the sky just like a bird. Testing will be paused if you press the start button. The screen will indicate your current position. The pause function can be used to allow you to check your instruction manual or to take a break. Pressing the start button again will clear pause. Okay, so we might try to start playing before reading through the whole manual. These manuals seem to be pretty long. I guess people just didn't have the attention span to get through these hefty manuals anymore, right? During a flight test, various mistakes can cause points to be deducted. Scoring methods differ depending on the area and the vehicle. Pay attention and avoid major errors, such as flying out of the course boundary. After the test concludes, read your score and the brief comments from your instructor, then press the start button. Look at your score and decide if you wish to continue the lesson or not. Move the cursor to your choice with the control pad, then press the start button. If your test point total surpasses the test requirements, you will be issued certification in the form of a flight license. Write down the license number as this is your password. Move on to the next flight testing area by using the start button. Bonus chance. In addition to the standard tests, a bonus chance has been prepared in each area. With luck and skill, this is an opportunity for you to receive more than 100 points of extra credit. Make sure to meet this challenge with the true pride of a birdman. Wow, a birdman, this is really cool. Okay, so it seems to get a little lighter here. Not as much text. Okay, yeah, and we can just read each section as we come across that area, and we'll see what the instructors tell us. Okay, so introduction to the instructors and flight areas. So Tony's 22, Shirley's 24, Lance is of unknown age, and Big Al is 49. Pictured above are the 4 flight test areas. Okay, cool. Chapter 1, Light Plane, which is a small biplane. An aircraft weighing 5,700 kilograms or less is considered a light plane. In both Europe and America, light planes are popular for aviation. At our flight club, we use biplanes to teach basic flight and landing techniques, so our students may learn to make an accurate landing every time. Okay, so this is important now. We're going to cover some controls here. Okay, so if we press up, we get, it lowers the nose, which is used to descend. Left is to turn left, right is to turn right. Okay, so if we're going to press up, we're going to descend. And if we press down, it's going to raise the nose, which is used to climb. So we press up to descend, and we press down to climb. When landing, if the throttle setting is reduced too much, the aircraft will respond slowly, and stalling may occur even when the aircraft is horizontal. Okay, so A increases the throttle setting and B decreases the throttle setting, which is used to brake after landing. Okay. As your speed increases, your craft's responsiveness to turning will become slower, even if the turning angle remains unchanged. A faster throttle setting will make climbing easier. A slower setting will make descending easier. Wow, there's a lot of technicalities to this. Flight Area 1, Operation Example. The test starts at an altitude of 300... Oh man, it's small. I can't see it. Let me just move here so I can see it more easily. Okay. The test starts at an altitude of 300 feet with a throttle setting of 50... They made a typo here, with an throttle setting of 51%. The aircraft is horizontal. There is no wind. The green band stretching in front of the runway is the guide beam showing you the suggested glide path. First, fly toward the guide beam. It may be necessary to raise or lower the nose. It is okay to increase the throttle setting slightly, making it high in the beginning of your flight. Avoid swinging the aircraft to the right or left. Advance toward the green ball. When the altitude reaches 200 feet or less, your height above ground will be displayed on the altitude scale. When your altitude becomes 50 feet or less, the altitude scale will become enlarged. I don't know, I'm reading this, but I don't know if I'm absorbing it all. So forgive me if I make some dumb mistakes after this because I forgot something I read. Or, I just didn't absorb it. Advance toward the green ball. When the altitude reaches 200 feet or less, your height above ground will be displayed on the altitude scale. When your altitude becomes 50 feet or less, the altitude scale will become enlarged. Pay close attention to the runway at the end of the beam. Maintain the guide beam angle. Properly follow any on-screen instructions that appear and touch down carefully. Apply the brakes to stop the aircraft as soon as the craft touches the ground. It is best to stop directly on the white center line. Okay, so let's try this out. Advice. The Flight Club puts considerable emphasis on the light plane course, so much so that a light plane test will be taken in each area. Master the basic craft and success should be easy. Thanks, Tony. Okay, so we can keep this for once we pass this first area. So we're gonna hide the manual. Moving back here. Alright, we're ready to try this out. Oh, and we can choose light plane or skydiving, but let's go with light plane first. Curriculum. Follow the green glide path, then land on the runway. So, maneuvers, you press the A button, scoring, you press the B button. Okay, let's check the maneuvers. Yeah, we got this from the manual. Speed up with A, speed down with B. Alright. Got it. Scoring. Accuracy is 50 points, time is 20 points, angle is 20 points, and beam is 10 points. I don't remember what beam is. Complete the lesson in under 45 seconds for 20 points. Okay. Let's try it. Okay, cool. Beam. Oh, maybe following those green dots is the beam. Okay. Didn't do too bad. You need 31 points to qualify. You're almost certified. Okay, so... let's go with skydiving, I guess. Okay, well... Now we want to read that part of the manual. By the way, the composer for this game, if I'm not mistaken, is... let me just check to be sure before I make a mistake. Yeah, it's Soyo Oka, which is this composer, this Japanese composer lady, who also did like Super Mario Kart, and I think she did some other ones too. These might be the main two, but yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Oh, I forgot to check out the composer for Star Fox. That's Hajime Hirasawa. Okay, nice. So it wasn't Koji on the first Star Fox. Alright, curious. Let's bring up the manual. Alright, skydiving. In this course, you learn to skydive by climbing to an altitude of 3,800 feet in a helicopter. Jump with parachute and accurately land on target. Jump with a parachute, sorry. earn skill points by diving through the rings before you open the parachute. For safety, the flight club uses square steerable parachutes. Okay, we're gonna see these controls in game. The direction of your flight changes if you alter the airflow by changing your balance when diving. How to use flare air braking after the parachute opens. If a flare is used when the gliding speed is fast, your body will buoy up slightly, then float downward. Then, see example A. Your rate of they wrote descent here, but they meant descent with an S, will increase if you flare too strongly when your glide speed is slow. See example B. Okay, so in example A versus example B. So if a flare is used when gliding speed is too fast, so if you're gliding too fast and you use the flare, the body will go up slightly. But your rate of descent will increase if you flare too strongly when your glide speed is slow. Okay, interesting. Very nuanced. Flight Area 1 operation example. The helicopter will be climbing up to an altitude of 3,800. Check the target position and scoring very carefully. If you wish to bypass the climb, press the A button to quickly move up to your diving altitude. Interesting. Begin your dive when your altitude reaches 3,800 feet. Just after beginning the fall, you will see a ring. Pass through this ring first. Do not move around very much until you get the hang of skydiving. There are 3 rings. Once you understand how to pass through them, you will have more confidence about your dive. The parachute may be opened at an altitude of 1,000 feet or less. At that time, you should reconfirm the target position and begin to make any necessary corrections. Zero in on the target by controlling with right and left turns and by flaring. If you apply the flare too strongly, your rate of descent will become faster, so be careful. If you really want a high score, you may want to aim at the moving target. Advice. The techniques of passing through rings is required for all future tests. Failure to pass through the rings will make it increasingly more difficult to progress through the flight areas. Failure should be used as a stepping stone to success. Even if you do not pass on the first try, take time to understand the positions, size, etc. of rings. Thanks, Tony. Okay, we can do some more gameplay here. Seems like this game is going to be more instruction booklet reading rather than playing, but I mean, I guess maybe it's not such an intuitive game to play, right? Unless you're an expert at these things in real life, like if you know about actually airplanes and skydiving. Alright, let's do this. Controls, lean forward, lean back, or flare. Okay. And left or right, and open the parachute. Okay. Touch one ring for 5 points, all 3 for 20 points. Okay, cool. I forgot the controls. Oh no, I missed it. Oh no, I'm missing everything. I think I'm going to, okay, well, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna make this one. I guess we may as well see what happens if you don't open the parachute at all. I mean, it can't be an extremely brutal death scene, right? Wow. Did you do that on purpose? He's scolding me. So we have to try again. They're making me do this one again. I can't just retry the skydiving. Forgot how to do this. Oh, I damaged the plane. Gotta try again. Try keeping your wings parallel to the ground. Alright, let's do this. That seemed pretty good. Landing okay. Am I going to get less points than my first time? No, I got more. Alright. Oh, great. Alright, let's do the next one. Okay, so the controls are open parachute left with A, left, right with the control pad, and lean forward and lean back or flare with down. Okay. Why can't I get in those? Oh no. I'm not gonna get it. Apparently that was great landing. I have to read the instruction manual on this again. Rotate to steer until you open your parachute. Well, I guess I passed. I'm now certified. Well, I guess I have to take down this password just in case. No, this was easy. Like, I don't need this one. Oh, my name is Shirley, and your next lesson will feature the rocket belt. In flight, to shift to an overhead view, press the L and R buttons. Complete 3 objectives. Score 220 or more to pass. Okay, I've got to check the manual again. I did not understand so well about the parachuting. The helicopter will be climbing to an altitude of 3,800. Check the target position and scoring very carefully. If you wish to bypass the climb, press the A button to quickly move up to your diving altitude. Begin your dive when your altitude reaches 3,800 feet. Okay, so you can use the A to bypass the climbing screen. Parachute may be opened at 1,000 feet or less. Okay, so you can bypass the climbing screen by pressing A. Alright, I'm gonna have to try that. Begin your dive when your altitude reaches 3,800 feet. Just after beginning the fall, you will see a ring. Pass through this ring first. Do not move around very much until you get the hang of skydiving. There are 3 rings. Alright, we're gonna have to do some trial and error, I guess. Alright, let's check the rocket belt here. Originally only an air vehicle in science fiction, the rocket belt began to become popular for aerial stunts after being demonstrated at the 1984 Olympics in Los Angeles. Although the sport is still young, the Flight Club is taking a pioneer role as the only organization offering a rocket belt course anywhere in the country. For safety's sake, closely follow the instructions of each of your instructors when using it. Okay, so these controls are, well, maybe we'll look at this, because we'll look at this right before we're about to do it, I think. Because I might have to redo some parachuting and flying. So let's just hide this for now. Alright, so yeah, we can do the rocket belt last. Okay, so we'll go with the skydiving first. Because I think that was the strangest. Maneuver through 5 rings. Land inside of the yellow target area. Okay, same controls as before. Okay, let's try. No, I'm missing it. No. And you can't you reset while you're in the middle of the game? Like, I have to go through this failure? I guess it's good practice at least. Stop, no. Okay, we've got to try again. You were close, but look at you, you're soaked. With this score, you might not be certified. Oh wow, it's sensitive. It's tough. Why? Yikes. It's not that easy. Okay, we don't want to spend forever on this game. Doesn't let you retry fast enough. It's like it makes you sit through a whole bunch of text, unfortunately. Gotta get good. Can't waste time on repeat text screens. Okay, so I just want to back up a little bit. Okay, but not too much. Oh man, it's not easy. Okay, I got it. Luckily. Wow. It's like a really not easy control scheme. Yikes. You landed just a little off target. Seems I also pulverized myself. This control scheme seems so finicky. And like, why can't I just say, okay, like, okay, I failed. Like, can I just restart? Okay, I'm just gonna try a few more times and then we might move on because we don't want this to be a slog. Come on. Oh, man. Maybe I can reach that? Wow. Pretty close. Don't flare so much, you'll fall too fast. Well, maybe we can try. Alright, let's try the light plane, and then we'll check out the instruction manual for the rocket belt. Fly through the 3 rings, land on either the right or left runway ahead. Why can't I ascend? Why isn't it working? Gosh. No. Oh no, I broke the airplane. Shucks. Your wings cannot touch the ground. With this score, you might not be certified. Well, I guess we'll try again. Alright, let's go with the plane this time first. Okay, we're not going to take too long on this. We are going to move on to Thunder Spirits in a little bit. But again, don't be too tough on me. It is my first time playing these games. I think Thunder Spirits will probably be a little more intuitive than this. Okay, now I've just got to land it. Nice. I'll admit it, your skill is improving. How did they program such thorough AI into this game? It's like from 1990. Alright, so we might be able to do this. Okay, let's try the skydiving. Oh man, I'm gonna miss that. I have to at least get this one, come on. Guess we're not gonna pass this certification. Easy dodges on all 5. I have to get a perfect score in the next one to continue. Okay, let's check out this this manual for the rocket belt. So the controls L and R change the viewpoint. Fast throttle is A, slow throttle is B. Pointing the jet forward is up. Pointing the jet backward is down. Turn left and turn right or sideways. Flight characteristics. Moving to the right when flying forward. Inertia has considerable influence. You know, maybe I should make this the manual screen bigger, because this text is kind of small, so I mean, depending on the size of people's screens, it might not be so beautiful. So let's just try to get this a little bigger. Looks reasonable, I think. Alright. Okay, I don't understand this. I don't want to just... I'm gonna have to study this hard. I don't get it. Advancement. This vector remains. Actual movement direction. Direction desired. Okay, interesting. Climbing steeply and maneuvering. It will take longer if you overcorrect. It is best to use your slow blast jets for the greatest fuel economy. So, this game was teaching people about vectors using the SNES. That's nice. Physics. I guess it's trying to give a good grasp of physics, right? Okay. Flight 2 area operation example. The starting position for the rocket belt is on the moving target platform. First, launch the rocket, then pass through the ring directly in front of you. Rocket belt flight is greatly influenced by inertia, so try to avoid any excessive movement. The ring will change to red after you've passed through. The rocket belt will always climb even if the jets are swept into a forward or reverse angle. Pay attention to your altitude. If the rocket belt is flown too high, you must prevent it from leaving the flight area. To aid in determining your position, it may be advisable to try switching the viewpoint. As you approach the floating ball, it will become a ring. Take time to now look around and locate the remaining rings. Always remember, due to the law of inertia, after making in-flight adjustments to your course angle, that it will be difficult to advance in a straight line. Learn to understand the movement of the rocket belt and the influence of inertia on your flight to successfully pass through the rings. Return to the target after passing through 3 rings. Try to land smoothly by switching the viewpoint and adjusting the jet's force. It is not easy to land slowly, and momentary touchdown may not be regarded as a landing. For the highest accuracy points, try landing on the moving target. Advice: stay at an altitude at which you can easily pass through the rings. Also, pay attention and do not run out of fuel. Thanks, Shirley. Pretty cool tunes. Okay, maybe I want to get this, thank you, maybe I want to get this bot name out of the chat. So, just give me a moment to just delete that. Alright, cool. Because it's probably just a bot. Okay, here we go. We're gonna try the rocket belt. Lose points for landing early. Wow. Oh, yikes. I'm sorry. I forgot the manual on screen, so I'm blocking the view here. Okay. Okay, so that means I already passed through that one. This is pretty cool. Yikes. Come on. Did I not just go through that one? No. Excuse me? I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Okay, but I'm probably going to run out of fuel. Let's see what happens. Am I getting it? Nice. Wow, and now I just have to land. This is a pretty epic game, actually. Like, I didn't think it would be so cool, but it's actually pretty nice. I kind of have a slight, like, reservation about using the SNES for, like, you know, more physics-based games. Yikes. Because, like, say this and maybe, like, Star Fox. Like, because I really love Star Fox on N64. But I'm not sure that the SNES could handle, like, this kind of complexity, you know, in, like, a 3D space. But this game seems, like, quite, accurate, I guess. Like, I'm not good at it yet, but you could get good at it. It seems. You failed. 0 points. Don't be in such a hurry. So now what? Although I can't certify you now. Try again later. Alright, let's maybe try... Let's try one more time, maybe. Then we'll move on. Oh man, this jetpack thing is actually so cool. I can't believe they programmed this in a 3D game into a 3D game. Am I gonna touch down? Okay, wow. That was close. This certainly seems like a very ambitious title, and it was released in like late 1990 in Japan and 1991 I think in North America. So seems like they did a pretty good job for such an old time, you know, old time frame. I guess I need to use this angle because otherwise I can't see it coming. No! I was close there. Maybe, let's try one more time. The AI could have been a little smart about that and said that you definitely will not qualify because you can't get 0 in one of the 3 missions. And then, whoa, yikes. I'm missing out on time here. And then succeed if you can only get a max of 200. Yes, no. Do this? Oh no. I should have used more fuel there. Okay, I'll try this one again. I think I like this rocket belt one the most of all. It's pretty fun. I was having reservations about this game because I didn't really know what it would be like, and I was just wondering like what could a Super Nintendo flight simulator be like? Like, how much fun could it be to play? Like, how responsive could it possibly be? But it seems pretty cool overall, I would say. Yikes, I didn't realize I was falling to the ground there. How could they program this in 91? Yes, I can't believe it, finally! Bonus chance. Wow. What are the controls? Control, okay, thanks. Bounce onto P. No. Don't waste your bonus stage. Great work. Keep it up. Alright. Man, yeah, this game just feels... it actually feels really good. Even though I'm not good at it yet. It just, it's fun to play. It's good vibes. Really good vibes. No, I'm gonna crash. Aw, crud. Need 85 points to qualify. Wow, that got me 30 points. I'll retry. Try one more time, maybe. I'm just trying to see the rings right now. Okay, so there's one there, but I'm pretty sure there's one like around here, right? Yeah. This must have been a pretty mind-blowing, demonstration of the SNES's capabilities back in the day. So once I get good with this, I'm looking forward to seeing what the N64 Pilotwings is like. I hope it'll be as comfy, have as good vibes and good music. Wow, awesome. So how many points on this? Okay, bonus. Okay, so can I bounce on this thing? Yeah, okay. So we want to get on P. No, no. Okay, yes. That's close. Okay, and now what? We want to aim for some kind of good points. Well, I guess 15 is most reasonable here. Don't waste your bonus stage. Why, was it not the... Did I not do the appropriate thing there? Probably. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Okay, we should be able to qualify for the next level here. The plane seems maybe tougher than the skydiving. No, I'm about to crash again. Well, that was really close. Yeah, not bad overall. What did I miss points on? Accuracy, okay. Time, angle, okay. Just need 29 more points to qualify. All right. I think I can do this. Okay, so we can take these 10 seconds to look at our surroundings. But you can also skip this ascent by pressing A. It just will bring you here. Okay, so we want to back up to this ring here. No, missed it. Oh, whatever. Just have to land. Alright, not bad. Enough to pass. Don't flare so much, you'll fall too fast. Congratulations, you're becoming very good. This document certifies that you have earned an international B-class license to fly. Your license number is your password. Okay, so I guess I will write this. I will take this one down. Three 94391. All right, let's go on to the next one. Your instructor Lance here. Now we will try flying the hang glider. One thing to remember after completing your objective: land. Okay, so let's check the instruction manual for this. Hang glider. This sport may already be familiar to you. Hang gliding has been popular for many years in California and the West Coast. In this course, you will be towed to your release altitude by a light plane. When you approach the release point, you will be cut free and begin your glide. Follow the prescribed curriculum, then land precisely within the specified area. How to utilize the ascending air currents, thermals, is also a very important point. So, nose down with up, a raised nose with down, left and right. A will flare, meaning air brake for landing. The kite will also make a steeper turn if flared during a right or left turn. Okay. So, similar physics. Nice. Flight Area 3 operation example. You will start at an altitude of 300 feet or more. First, aim at the white ascending air current thermal moving in an upward spiral in front of you. Advance in such a way that you pass through the pillar of that current. If you succeed in catching that thermal, you will be alerted by a warning chime and by observing the altimeter. Your altitude increases when you are in the thermal. After you reach the target altitude of 500 feet, all that remains is to land on the specified target area. If you miss the current, do not reach the required altitude, turn around to approach the ascending current again until you do. Do not lose sight of the target position when descending. To complete a steep turn, first begin a regular turn, then flare to steepen the turn. Make sure to pay close attention to your rate of descent. Carefully approach the target and flare to brake. Pay attention to the altitude scale displayed at the lower right as you land. Attempting to land when your descent rate is too fast is very dangerous and should be avoided. Advice: aim for the thermal current and do not give up until you reach the target altitude. Also, good luck, Lance. many more are left after this? Oh, just one, just the helicopter. So maybe we'll try to keep going until we reach at least the helicopter and, you know, conclude the manual, the instruction booklet. Complete 3 objectives. Score 220 or more to pass. Oh, okay, so we have to we're not going to do all of them. Oh, okay, so we abandoned the skydiving for now. Alright, let's try this new one, the hang glider. Ride thermal current to altitude of 500 feet, then land on target. So we need speed, time, and accuracy. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I don't get it yet. Well, maybe I'll just try a little landing. Okay, we'll try one more time. Don't forget to ascend to 500 feet. Why is it so hard to control? I'll try one more time. The text moves a little slow, unfortunately. Okay, but why can't I get it? Exit in any capacity here. Like I have to. That's too bad. It limits the speed of how many times you can retry. Wow! Finally. Okay, I just need to get a few more. Okay, why isn't it doing it? Okay, I just need one more. Come on, why? Finally, okay, we should have it here. Yeah, we did it. Alright, so let's call it a session for Pilotwings and move on to the next game. If we go to continue, so it just auto-loads our password. Okay, so we could do it like that. Okay, nice. I enjoyed the session. Wow, it was pretty much pretty much an hour of Pilotwings. Lots of manual reading. Instruction booklets, sorry. Okay, so now let's move on to Thunder Spirits. Nice, it's working. Sounds like this is gonna have an epic soundtrack. Oh yeah, wow. It's good, it's good. This is good stuff, man. Exciting. Okay, so for this one, I do have physical instruction booklets, so I can read it from here. I won't have to get close to my other monitor in case I can't see some small words. Alright, Thunder Spirits. This game was originally Thunder Force 3, I believe, which was released on, well, let me just go to the Wikipedia page, right? Okay, so Thunder Force 3 was originally released on Sega Genesis in 1990. Then it was made into, it was apparently retooled into an arcade game and named Thunder Force AC. That was released in December of 1990. And then this game was apparently like a port of Thunder Force AC, the arcade game. So this is a port of the arcade game and released for the SNES in '91. Okay, Thunder Spirits. Table of contents. The cybernetic computer that controls the planet Orn has long held a disdain for humans. It has surrounded itself with a formidable automated defense system consisting of 4 planets: Hydra, Gorgon, Saline, and Ellis. Motivated by its fear of the Commonwealth of humanoid planets, the computer has initiated a systematic plan to destroy the Commonwealth and enslave its members. The only hope for the Commonwealth is to intervene quickly and destroy the cybernetic computer at the Orn core. Wow. So the computer wants to wipe out life. Wow, it's pretty much like the revolutionary phenotype, I guess. It's almost exactly like that. I'm kidding, of course. The Commonwealth has pooled its resources to to develop its most technologically advanced fighter, the Varax. The ship's diminutive size, coupled with advanced stealth technology, makes it difficult to detect. Equipped with some of the most powerful weaponry ever to be deployed, it is easily the equal of ships many times its size. The fate of the Commonwealth rests in their hands. Okay, this screen is like a little big for what we need, I think, so let me resize it so we see a bit more of the game. Yeah, that looks good. Let's see this screen. How does this look? All right. Yeah, it's too small for the text. Like, you couldn't read it on screen if I made it that small, I think. Alright, let's read through the story. The fate of the Commonwealth rests in their hands. Captain Jean, the only grandson of Adra, the hero of the Deradacian campaign, was chosen by the Commonwealth to pilot Varax. A gifted and inspired pilot, the 20-year-old captain has proven both his courage and leadership on numerous occasions. Sorry, I forgot to stop my my timer after I stopped Pilotwings. Okay. Second, Lieutenant Sherry, daughter of Leda, the champion of the Brarius conflict, was chosen as navigator. At age 16, she is the cream of the crop. With an IQ of over 300, her genius is only surpassed by her beauty. You must guide Jean and Sherry in the fighter Varax past the defenses of the 4 planets Hydra, Gorgon, Saline, and Ellis to face the final challenge of Orn itself. The Thunder Spirits is a one-player, fast-paced, horizontal scrolling game where your quick reactions and careful choice of weapons are your only hope of success. Good luck. Okay, so we've got the controls here. L is used to change the speed of the ship. R is used to change weapons. A is used to fire. Start is used to start or pause. Select is used with the start button to access the configuration screen. And the control pad. Alright. The functions shown for the controller are the default settings when you first turn on your Super NES. You can change the function of some of the buttons using the configuration screen. Insert the gamepad into your Super NES and turn on the power. The Seika logo will appear, followed by the title screen. If you do not press a button within a few seconds, a short demonstration of the game will be presented. If you want to start the game, press the start button. The configuration screen allows you to customize the game to your personal preference. Use the up and down directions on the control pad to position the spaceship cursor next to the item you want to change. You can then use the left and right directions to change the settings. When you are done, press the start button to accept your new settings. For ship speed, this is the initial speed, low, medium, high, top of your ship when you start the game. You can change the speed of your ship during the game by pressing the L button or the button you choose for speed change in the configuration mode. So we've got difficult to select. Control pad. Speed change. The fire button. You can choose to You can choose to have automatic rapid fire action by pressing this to on. Okay, nice. With rapid fire engaged, your weapon will continue to fire as you hold down the fire button. With rapid fire disengaged, your weapons are fired only once each time the fire button is pressed. Okay, I wonder what I'm going to choose, if I'll go with rapid fire or non-rapid fire. Screen layout, so we've got score, top score, weapons and stage. Oh, I forgot to change the screen here. So the ship this window shows the current speed and number of ships left. The blue triangles indicate the speed of your ship. The greater the number of blue triangles, the faster your ship. You can change the speed of your ship by pressing the L button. You begin the game with 4 credits, each of which gives you 3 ships. If you lose all of your ships and still have credits remaining, you can choose to continue the game by pressing Start button before the time countdown reaches 0. The game is over when you have used up all of your credits. Weapons and items. Your Vrax fighter is capable of carrying a variety of state-of-the-art weapons. When you begin the game, you are armed with the twin shot and backfire weapons. The additional weapons you acquire will be important to your success, but you must remember that these additional weapons can be lost if your ship sustains damage in battle. To gain additional weapons, you must destroy the weapon carrier vehicle and pick up the armament that it carries. When this vehicle drives by, you should shoot it and pick up the weapon it carries by moving your ship on top of the cargo. If you pick up a weapon you are carrying, you will be awarded 10,000 bonus points. So it tells us about the weapons on the next page. We've got a Lancer weapon, which is a fortified version of the backfire, which carries a weapon effectiveness quotient of 6. This weapon fires high energy particles in a single stream to the front and 2 parallel streams to the rear. It is particularly good when you face multiple threats from the rear, but only marginal protection in front. Forgot to read this text at the top. At all times, you can choose amongst your available weapons by pressing the R button. If your ship is destroyed, you will lose the weapon you were last using. You should also be aware that in the easy and normal game levels, the more weapons you carry, the fiercer the attacks of your enemies. At all times, you should exercise great care to choose the weapon that is most effective against the threats you face. The twin shot is standard equipment on the Vrax. This carries a WEQ of 4. With it, your ship fires forward in 2 parallel streams. This weapon is always at your disposal and cannot be lost due to battle damage. While not as powerful as other weapons, when combined with the rapid fire option, it can be surprisingly effective. Also standard equipment on the Vrax. This is about the backfire. This weapon carries a WEQ of 4. With it, your ship fires in a single stream, one on the front and one on the rear. This is particularly valuable when you are faced with threats from both front and the back. However, it is less useful when you face a formidable enemy from the front. Sever. This is a twin shot. This is a high energy version of the twin shot, which carries a WEQ of 16. Wow, that seems powerful. This weapon fires forward in 2 parallel streams. It is particularly effective against strong enemies you must face at the end of each stage of the game. Then we've got fire. This weapon combines a standard stream of bullets to the front with powerful terrain following missiles that are launched above and below the ship. With a WEQ of 12, this is a powerful weapon that is particularly effective against fixed targets above and below the ship. This weapon is also very useful for hitting the weapon carrier vehicle as it travels along. However, it offers little protection to the front and leaves the rear completely unprotected. Interesting. Wave. With its wide dispersion path, this weapon carries a WEQ of 4 and is well suited to the multiple threats from the front. This ultrasonic wave can penetrate walls, attacking enemies that lurk on the other side. As a result, this weapon is very useful when you are confronted with complex terrain. However, it is a relatively weak weapon and is not suitable against particularly strong enemies. few more weapons to get through here. So we've got a claw weapon. The claw is a special and extremely valuable weapon. It attaches 2 orbiting drones to your ship, which can intercept enemy attacks. In addition, these drones will fire the same weapon as your ship, greatly increasing the effectiveness of any weapon you use. Wow. The Hunter. This weapon issues This weapon issues forth high-speed energy torpedoes, which home in on any enemy target in the vicinity. With a WEQ of only 2, each torpedo is of limited effectiveness, but its ability to seek out enemies makes it extremely valuable. It is particularly useful when you face multiple threats and allows you to attack an enemy while remaining out of his line of fire. Shield. The shield surrounds your ship with a protective energy field. Your ship will be protected from enemy attack until it becomes too damaged to function, at which point it will disappear. This item is extremely valuable, and you should try to acquire it at every opportunity. Extra ship. This will give you an additional ship. There are not very many of these, so you may have to search very carefully to find them. So we've got the stages. Each of the 4 planets presents unique challenges. Besides the many smaller enemies, you will face tougher intermediate enemies as well as the very tough bosses. The following information will help prepare you for the tasks that await you. Hydra. The tree-covered planet at first appears to be peaceful enough. However, masked by its evergreen forests are a myriad of mechanical adversaries and threatening plants. Use this opportunity to master the movement of your ship and the selection of weapons. At the end of this stage, you must face Gargoyle, the golden fire-breathing boss. Reconnaissance indicates that he is vulnerable at the blue spot in his abdomen. A fiery planet of molten magma. You must carefully maneuver through the burning obstacles while battling the planet's fortifications. This is about Gorgon. Your skill will be challenged by both bubbling magma and high-speed scrolling zones. Watch out for large magma balls. If you shoot them, they will break into many smaller fireballs. To continue past this stage, you must defeat the twin Balkans, mechanized bosses of this planet. Then we've got Detrius. In the language of the ancients, the name means graveyard of ships. Detrius. More of an intergalactic junkyard than a planet, it is a conglomeration of meteorites and the remnants of thousands of spaceships. You must choose your path quickly and decisively, lest your ship join the scrap heap. A difficult task considering the strong tractor beam that this planet reportedly has. You'll face a number of very tough enemies before facing the final challenge of the planet. Then there's Saline. Saline is an aquatic planet whose swift currents may cause your ship to drift upwards from time to time. Combined with narrow caverns, this planet is a pilot's worst nightmare. If that wasn't enough, the planet also has some of the fiercest armament ever seen. You'll finally have to overcome Kingfish, the fierce boss of the planet. Wow, there's more stages than I thought. I thought there were just 4 planets. Okay, Ellis. Once the home of the oldest civilization in this quadrant. Oh, sorry, I forgot to change here. It now lies in ruins. You'll need every ounce of firepower to destroy the detection systems of the planet. This planet contains some very complex mazes. You may be able to create new paths by blasting your way through blockages. Only the most skilled pilots will be able to safely navigate its narrow, twisting, and backward-scrolling passages. To further complicate things, there are high-speed scrolling zones as well. And we've got Cerberus. The huge battleship Cerberus orbits planet Orn. You must penetrate the ship's defenses, traveling to the core of the ship to destroy it. You must carefully maneuver your ship through the tight passageways of Cerberus while facing the laser defense systems and mechanized troops. Orn Base. Next, you must negotiate the asteroid field that surrounds the planet Orn. Many of these asteroids are made of supranium, one of the hardest substances in the galaxy. Your weapons will be ineffective against these asteroids. Others will fracture when shot, creating many smaller asteroids which clutter your path. Only a careful and skillful pilot will survive. Orn Core. You must now battle your way to the very core of Orn. On the way, you'll face the toughest enemies yet. The path to the core is complicated and very narrow. You must navigate diagonal paths and negotiate the gates you'll encounter. Only then will you face the final challenge at the core of the planet. So then they've got some advice for Vrax pilots. Alright, this is the final page. After we just got the war into. Nice. Alright, ready for the playing, almost. Advice for Vrax pilots. Perhaps the most important advice for Vrax pilots is to master the selection of weapons. Only by careful experimentation can you determine the most appropriate weapon for each situation you will face. Secondly, you must learn the terrain of each planet. Only with this knowledge will you be able to navigate through the narrow passages and negotiate the high-speed scrolling zones. Okay, here we go with Thunder Spirits. Let's start with hard. Actually, let's try the hardest difficulty right off the bat. Let's see what happens. So let's go with Maniac, but start the speed at low. Okay. Speed changes L, weapon select is R, fire buttons A, rapid fire. Let's go with rapid fire on, right? Why would we not want it? Actually, feels like it might be a little cramped like this. Like I could have B as the fire instead. I think, will that be more comfortable? I think B will be more comfortable. Let's try that. Rapid fire on. Yeah, we definitely want stereo. All right. Oh, yikes. I didn't realize that was an enemy attack. All right. Yeah, this feels pretty good. I like it. Already dead. did it already. Got it. Yikes, no. Oh, I lost it already. Very short-lived weapon. Wow, this screen moves kind of fast. Like, it's almost disorienting. Wow, I already... Man, I died again. Too bad. Alright, I wasn't even sure if I was doing damage there, so it's good to know that it wasn't in vain. Nice. So this game isn't too hard. I did pick the hardest difficulty, I think. Picked Maniac, so doing not bad so far. It's a lot of fun to change the weapons. Surprisingly, not that difficult. I've only got 1 credit left, so I'm almost dead. So I'll probably have to restart. I'm willing to give this a couple tries. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a cacophony. Dang it. No, game over. Alright. We'll give it another shot or two, and then move on to Star Fox. What? So I just want to make sure I am on the highest difficulty. Yeah, I think it's worthwhile to go for the top difficulty at first. Yeah, and I think B felt good for the rapid fire button. And I don't think it's cheap to use the rapid fire, right? I mean, it's definitely kind of annoying sonically to just have the bep, 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 you know, the pew-pewing going on. But I mean, I don't think it's like, how tense would that have to be bang, bang, like hitting so fast? I don't think it's worth the struggle, so we'll just keep the rapid fire on. No, already. Alright, I'm dying a few times. I'll just treat this as a bit of another practice run. Like, I was thinking of resetting because of that life lost, but yeah, maybe I'll just reset. Not worth it to have lost so many lives. Use the Force. Thanks, Chattington. I hope you're doing well, man. So nice. It keeps the settings we had. That's cool. It is a pretty crazy looking game, both like visually and sonically. It's chaotic. yeah, it seems like a lot of fun so far. Chaddington is saying, just confirmed I sold Mario Kart 64 a few years ago, I guess. I can't believe it. I guess you needed the money, right? I never sell my games, personally. I need the games more than the money, you know? Even back in the day when I thought I would never have time to play the games again. Like, I just figured, like, what if I do want them at some point again? It's gonna be too much of a pain to have to track it down and buy it again. Aki's got some pretty good auctions today. I hope you can win some cool stuff. He's got a nice Mario Tennis. Some nice ones today. I don't know how much bidding I'm going to be able to do today because I've got to play piano at the restaurant, so I don't know what time I'm going to be home, so I might very well miss out on some auctions today, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm dying a lot here, so I'm probably just going to reset. Yeah, I've got to be a little more careful here. Paddington says, very nice to hear about the piano. What's the repertoire? Well, it's a birthday today. Some kind of birthday gathering. So it's mainly going to be, you know, more or less background music, maybe kind of some upbeat things. I'll try to play with some, you know, some lead sheets of some classic, you know, jazz songs, and maybe do them in a kind of, try to do a bit of like a Latin or bossa nova style to make it a bit like upbeat. You know, some arrangements of, you know, some pop and movie songs, some things like that. You know, some Milk Bar, of course, probably. The other night I tried had this, like, because I had been practicing the bossa nova pattern a little bit with my you know the chord in the right hand and the, you know, the little bass line in the left, and I tried Kakariko Village in that style, and it seems to work pretty well. I was very happy about that. So yeah, I'll probably do some video game throw some video game things in there. New Wave Bossa Nova. Oh no. Yeah, the New Wave Bossa Nova. I just remembered what that was, sadly. Yeah, I am looking forward to replaying Majora's Mask, of course. Yeah, I can't put one over the other either, James. Yikes. Wow, what an easy boss. Yeah, James says October is my favorite time of year to play these games. Weird. I think it makes sense. They're like, it's getting a little chillier. There's not as much, incentive to go outside. You want to take some comfort during the coming winter, and fall season. Majora's Mask does feel appropriate for the spooky season anyway, and so does Ocarina of Time for that matter. Like, there's pretty heavy horror element to Ocarina of Time, I think. Which was never captured again. Hey, Frostapple, good to see you. I don't know if you caught any of my Pilotwings playing Frostapple, but it was kind of rough, but it was a lot of fun. Really good vibe game. Yo, Frostapple. But yeah, Ocarina of Time definitely has a big horror element for sure. Like, you can sense the darkness for sure. Hey, I hope you guys will forgive me. I've got to focus pretty hard on this right now to make sure to not, die or make some kind of mistakes. You can see how chaotic this game is. So I'm gonna check back on the chat when I get like a break between the levels or something. Or actually, I can pause. So I'm gonna pause at an opportune moment. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Chaddington says going under the grave as a child and having to use the Sun Song to not get touched by the Re-Dead. Yeah, of course. Those Re-Deads, like, this grim atmosphere was, like, throughout the whole game of Ocarina. So you got it in the bottom of the well, and then the Shadow Temple, and, like, it was just, like, really kind of tense. Yeah. Like, a bit unsettling overall. Yeah. Frostapple says, Re-Deads scare me. Yeah. Yeah, they were really perfect in Ocarina. In Majora's Mask, they got just a little bit less scary once you started to make those Gibdos dance. But yeah, top-tier horrifying enemy for sure. And Dead Hand was scary as heck. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, after Majora's Mask, I don't think they recaptured the horror spirit again. There's like a little bit of it in Twilight Princess, but it doesn't hit as hard, I think. Obviously maybe it's because we were, like a little older. We had already experienced the N64 ones. But I think something about the more like lo-fi quality of the N64 enhanced the horror feel. Like Twilight Princess just felt a little bit more cartoony, Like I find the N64 like 3D aesthetic a lot of times it tends to translate into a bit more of like a realistic, like your brain is filling it in as being a bit more realistic than the GameCube and onward. I might be wrong on that. But that's like my personal subjective take on it. No. I love that wave weapon. I lost it now. Too bad. Oh. Frostapple says, Mother 3 wasn't scary. It was just really depressing and beautiful at the same time. Yeah, I do look forward to it. I am preparing to, set myself up to play through Earthbound Beginnings, like within the next few weeks for sure. It's just a matter of getting the, the Wii U hooked up and all that, and yeah. I'm wondering if I should try to use my Game Boy player with like a GBA flash card to play Mother 3. Thinking about it. I see. So it's particularly vulnerable with that little piece that's protracting out of the body. Cool. Frost Apple says, yeah, you could buy an English patch card. But I could also just put it on my, because I do have a GBA flash card, I think. So I might try to get it onto that so I could play through the Game Boy player. But maybe I'll just buy, you know, like a repro card or whatever it will be called in this case. Got 2 credits left, okay. Yeah, Chaddington says, people are bidding $180 on a box 64. That's crazy. I'm really excited for you to plug your Wii U. I'm only gonna play old games on the Wii U for now, so don't get too excited, man. I'm just using it to play like virtual console stuff that I can't get physically otherwise. Oh no. I got the shield. I shouldn't have died there. That was not fair. Maybe there's something I'm not aware about. Frost Apple says Apex Legends stream. I don't know, it sounds like one of these really popular games. I don't know what it actually looks like, so I'll consider it, but I do want to go through more old games first, probably. Something I thought about was because these two kids were hanging out in the YouTube chat for a long time last time, and they were really into Voxiom apparently, and Rubik's Robin was playing Voxiom, and that, like, when he raided me, so maybe it would be interesting to play some Voxiom a bit with some people. But yeah, I'll try a little bit of some of these games. Maybe I'll have a whole day with, you know, playing some of these bigger games. Or maybe I would need to, like, devote a lot of time to them to get better, right? Because I guess they're a pretty high skill level, you gotta practice them. I'll consider it. Oh, Frost Apple says, yeah, that was a joke. Okay, thanks, man. I'll play newer games eventually, I just want to catch up on the older stuff. Oh man, I ruined myself there. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna give this one more shot. Keep in mind, I am playing on the hardest difficulty, and maybe it's, like, ill-advised to do so. But it seems like not that tough, and I do like a good challenge. So I think I'm just gonna keep it on the highest difficulty. Just have to focus and get good. So, but do you know about Apex, Frost Apple? Like, is it must be a decent game at the very least, right? To have such immense popularity? Oh no, I thought I was going to destroy this thing. Frost Apple says, "Oh, I've never really played it. I was just using it for a joke." Okay. Have you played Minecraft? Because that's like a kind of new game, right? What was it, from like 2013? But it seems like very high quality. There's like, it seems like a very respectable game. Yeah, I have to focus there. Sorry about that. Oh, it's from 2009. Okay, interesting. Well, I've never tried Minecraft. I just, you know, I know that a lot of people love it. I will try it when I get to it, you know, chronologically. I might go ahead with my Super Ghouls and Ghosts attempt tomorrow. Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts tomorrow. I'm not totally sure on it though, because I know that's gonna be like really challenging, and I don't know if I'm feeling up to it just yet because of the because of the recent passing of a family friend, you know, so that's like a little bit disheartening. Right now I'm thinking I might be able to do it, but I'll see how I feel tomorrow, because, you know, it's just, you know, when these kinds of tragedies happen, it takes, you know, it takes some time to, you know, kind of let the grief pass. Oh, nice. These little grappling hook things help, like, add extra firing beams to my weapons, I think. If what I read was correct in the manual. Maybe it doesn't apply to all the weapons, though. Nice. I hadn't gotten this weapon before. It looks cool. Oh, I lost it. I have to dodge these guys. Frost Apple says I'm back with not one but 2 hot dogs. Well, I hope you enjoy them, man. This boss is actually very easy, it seems. I don't think I've gotten hit once by this boss. And now I know how to destroy them fast. I just have to hit that little thing. Nice. Are you eating them in buns or just straight? What do you like as condiments, Frost Apple? You don't do condiments. Wow. Just straight in the bun. This is a really rockin' soundtrack. I like it a lot. Personally, I'm pretty heavy on condiments. Yikes. I had to take them out earlier. No! Oh, no. What's the weak point? Okay. Frost Apple says, why does Tetris sound like a Tetris knockoff but with animals? That's a good one. A few times in my life, people have called me, like Nicholas Tetris. I've never been big on Tetris, though. I'll try it for sure eventually. Hey, I've got it on my Sega Genesis Mini, so I'll be able to try it there. Dang. So I think I'm going to switch to Star Fox now, because that would give me about 3 hours. Yeah. So we're going to switch to Star Fox now. Unless there's any objections, we're going to switch to Star Fox. Alright, here we go. We're going to switch off. We're going to switch. Alright, cool. Let's go through the manual relatively quickly. I'm gonna get another monitor soon, so I'll have one closer to me down there, so I'll be able to read this tiny text. Okay, but let's do this. Background story. Origin of the Lilatian conflict. The Lilat solar system, located near the center of the Milky Way galaxy, is made up of several bountiful planets. No fewer than 3 of these worlds were home to civilizations teeming with industrious inhabitants. The other planets in the system provided boundless natural resources. The comfortable lifestyle enjoyed by the Lilatians was the envy of the galaxy until the coming of the evil Emperor Andros. Emperor Andros was once known as Dr. Andros, a scientific genius who worked at an advanced lab on Corneria, the 4th planet in the Lilac system. Ever since his childhood, Andros' brilliance outshone that of other children. As an adult, Dr. Andros began developing a powerful engine based on hyperspatial energy. Selfish and blinded by ambition, he repeatedly conducted dangerous experiments in the heart of Corneria's most populated city. After many warnings from the planet's ruling council, he was finally banished from the planet for endangering the inhabitants of Corneria. Out of sight, out of mind, the inhabitants of Corneria soon forgot the menace of Dr. Andros. One day, however, Corneria's small defense force detected some unusual happenings on Venom, the first planet in the Lilat system. Strange, unidentified flying objects were monitored maneuvering above the planet in large numbers. It was not long before the self-appointed Emperor Andros, who had fled to Venom, declared war on Corneria. The planet Venom had been completely remade by Emperor Andros into a gigantic military base. Andros hoped that with his military power, he would soon control all the planets in the Lilac system. General Pepper, the commanding officer of Corneria's defense force, decided to dispatch the super high-performance combat ship Arwing to the defense of the planet, even though it was in prototype stage of development. Because of the urgency of the threat to Corneria, however, he did not have time to train pilots for these advanced fighters. "We need the Star Fox team. This is the call sent out by General Pepper. You are Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox team, a group of adventurers with outstanding combat skills. Your mission is to penetrate the defenses of the planet Venom and defeat the forces led by Emperor Andros. Your ability to maneuver the R-Wing fighter will make the difference between the return of peace to the Lilat system and the fall of Corneria to the evil Emperor. As team leader, you are also responsible for the safe return of your Star Fox teammates." Alright, so we've got the controller here. Okay, so here we've got Slippy, we've got Peppy, Falco, and Fox. Wow, really cool. So we've got the controller. The start button either pauses the game or confirms your choice on a menu or map screen. When your game is paused, press start again to resume playing. In some cases, you cannot unpause the game instantly, so don't press start repeatedly. Select can change your viewpoint during gameplay or moves the cursor on a menu or map screen. L rolls the ship left, R rolls the ship right, X button accelerates. X is our speed boost, A is a Nova Bomb, B is Retro Rocket, temporary deceleration. Okay, yeah, so it slows you down, it's like a brake. And Y is the laser. Using 4 different control configurations, you can assign different functions to the same button. The Type A configuration is shown in this manual. Interesting. Yeah, we don't need to go through all of these. You can pass through a narrow space by rolling your ship on its side. While your ship is in a partial roll, you can move more quickly to the left or right in combination with the left or right. Also, if you press L or R button twice in rapid succession, your ship will execute a complete barrel roll. The barrel roll maneuver can be useful in reflecting some laser attacks and shaking off enemies that cling to your ship. The mission objective in each stage is to destroy the enemy leader that waits for you at the end. Your ship is equipped with an autopilot device that will keep it on course to the final enemy. If you stray out of this course, a red arrow will appear at the edge of the screen. Staying on course and away from the edge of your range is best because it gives you a better chance of avoiding obstacles. Hey, Hey, Liney dude. This is weird. Let me check this on the, Nice to learn you're a real human. Well, thank you, Lines. I wonder if you're a real human. You always thought I was JF's alt account modding for chat. No, yeah. No, yeah, I'm real. Cool username. It's just Lines. I wonder if it's actually just Lines or I can't see it for some reason. How to play Star Fox. I think all of this is pretty self-explanatory. We don't need to go through it in depth. Supply ring, small energy supply, power shield. It's the letter I and I. Okay, cool. Also, your piano play is impressive. Thank you very much, my good sir. If you have credits when your game is over, you can continue to play. Every time your score reaches 10,000, 30,000, and 50,000 points, you will earn a credit to continue your game. When you have a credit and your game is over, Fox McCloud will appear and ask you if you want to continue or not. It is important to steadily earn credits by scoring as many points as possible because you do not have any credits at the beginning of the game. Don't forget about your wingmen, who usually fight behind you, out of sight. When one of these characters gets in a pinch, it's up to Fox McCloud, that's you, to save him. If you do not help your friend, he will take damage from enemy fire and may even be shot down. Because you are the leader of this band of space adventurers, it is your responsibility to make sure that they all survive the mission. Fox McCloud. Fox is the young leader of the Star Fox team. Always at the forefront of the team's attack, he is an aggressive fighter who often must rely on his skill to get his team out of trouble. Your skill will determine if his name goes down in space history as a champion of the people or a space rogue scoundrel. They misspelled rogue there, I think. Falco Lombardi. As a member of an avian race, Falco Lombardi is at home in the skies or in space, where his piloting skill exceeds even that of Fox McCloud. Wow, so Falco's a better pilot than Fox. I didn't know that. While his short temper may lead to arguments with Fox, the two remain fast friends and loyal allies when it comes to combat. Peppy Hare. Peppy is the moderating force on the Star Fox team. His gentle character and wealth of knowledge make him an invaluable balance to the chaotic chemistry of the other Star Fox team members. His skill as a pilot is an added plus. Slippy Toad. While Slippy may seem to be timid and passive at times, he always keeps a positive mindset about things. The scrape he gets himself in may add some comic relief to the dangerous situations you find yourself in during your mission. So we can change the viewpoint. Cool. Got the stages. Oh man, there's a lot of text here. I don't want to go through all of this now, but we've got Corneria, Asteroid Field, Meteor, Planet 2, Titania, Planet 5, Fortuna, Planet 3, Macbeth, and Planet 1, Venom. Man, these instruction booklets were so detailed. Okay, so I guess I'll continue looking at this, like, I'll talk about the stages at the beginning of maybe another stream where I'll play Star Fox. You know, because it's probably just more exciting to get into the gameplay right now. All right, let's do this. I guess I'll start with level 1 because this is the type of game where I would like to explore every path, I think. Yeah.
Good luck. Okay, so I'm not good at this game yet. I don't really get it. I tried it a little bit once in the past, but I didn't get very far. Big fan of the N64 Star Fox, though, for sure. I'm not an expert at that game, but I can complete it with no trouble, pretty much. Probably not the medal obtaining, though. I do have a friend who's really good at getting high scores and getting the medals. Ibro asks, are Nintendo's your preferred consoles? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I just didn't really have much experience with the other consoles. I always had, like, you know, NES, SNES, N64, GameCube, Wii U, like, you know, I mean, it wasn't really my choice at the beginning to have the SNES. Like, I mean, I guess that was just kind of like destiny. Like, that's what my parents got me, the SNES. But, you know, ever since after that, like the N64, GameCube, Wii U, yeah, that was my choice. So I just had to stick with Nintendo because, you know, I was like pretty invested in them. Like, you know, I like Wario and Zelda a lot. So yeah, it's pretty much my preferred console. Like, I mean, I would have gotten other stuff, but it just, like, I don't know, I didn't really have the chance as a kid to get the other consoles. I do have a PS2 now, but I need to get a power adapter, and I'm gonna play some games. You were born into PlayStation. Yeah, it's funny how a good chunk of it is just like destiny or luck or whatever. It's like you're just kind of, it's like you get on that path and then you follow it if it resonates with you. I do think Nintendo was the right path for me, probably.
Good luck.
Why does the text scroll so slowly there? Gran Turismo 3 on PS2 is the game I sunk most of my time into. So is that primarily a racing game, I guess, right? But it has a lot of stuff to do, or was it kind of just simple and you liked the you know, just the way it played? The real driving simulator. Okay, cool. Lots of stuff to collect and unlock, I guess. Dragon Valor, hey man, good to see you. Dragon Valor says, hey man, I love PlayStation games. Some of my favorite games are Driver 2, Biofreaks, and Gran Turismo, and Suikoden. Glad that you had an awesome PlayStation experience, Dragon Ball. As far as I know, my biggest, like, oh no. Okay. It's okay. My biggest regret in terms of not having the PlayStation systems, I guess, was like missing out on the Final Fantasy games when they were current, like, you know, 7 and so forth. I have played 7 since, but only once, and I am looking forward to a replay of 7. It's such a you know, good vibes kind of game, high quality music. Dragon Valor says, "Yup, it was an awesome experience. I loved it. If I had a PlayStation again, I'd relive it again." Yeah. You don't have your PlayStation anymore, Dragon Valor? Gran Turismo, oh yikes. Does Gran Turismo 3 have lots of unlockables or things to collect? Yikes. gotta be careful. I can hit the asteroids. Oh, yikes, I'm hitting Slippy. I'm not 100% focused because I'm trying to look at the chat. Yeah. Ibro says, if I remember correctly, FF7 was initially going to be for Nintendo, but they made a controversial switch to the unreleased PlayStation. Dragon Valor says, no, I don't have one anymore, but maybe I can get one from a retro video game store, retro video game and console store. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good luck. It's a little tough. These days they're becoming like more and more rare. So good luck on your quest. Ibro says, yes, GT does, but I'm super into cars and simulations. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just playing Pilotwings earlier, so that seemed like kind of flight simulation-like. And I'm not so experienced in simulation games, and I was wondering how could an SNES handle like a 3D simulation game, but it seems to be fairly nuanced and enjoyable experience. And yeah, so what did I think the reason that FF7 changed to PlayStation was because with N64 they were going with the cartridges, right? So they just couldn't get they couldn't let the game be as big as they wanted if they were going to go with the cartridge. So I think that's what made them go with the CDs with the PlayStation. I could be wrong. Dragon Valor says, I have to go, man. I know it's short time, but I'll catch you later. Have fun with the airplanes. Yeah, thank you, Dragon Valor. Yeah, have a super day. Ibro says, N64 was considering discs as well, and you're right, as they ended up sticking to solely cartridges. They were going to have the disc drive, right? But it basically failed, if I recall correctly. Like, it was just... Was it even released in Japan, the N64 disc drive? I don't think it was released. There were just prototypes. Yeah. Oh, hey, Daniel and Samuel. Hey, good to see you guys. Yeah, I'll usually be streaming a little more frequently, but some things came up this week. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I have to conclude in a couple of hours because I have to go play piano at a restaurant. But yeah, I'm playing Star Fox on SNES right now, and I just paused to check with the chat. Oh yeah, and Ibro, if you're willing to share your username from YouTube, I'd be happy to know, but if you'd rather keep it hush, that's understandable as well. How are you guys doing, Daniel and Samuel? Ibro says, I'm a lurker. My name is equally distinct on YouTube. Equally indistinct on YouTube. Name is GG. Okay, nice. pretty sure I've seen you type a chat here and there, maybe. But I might be wrong. I think I've seen GG though. Hey, yeah, I'm doing pretty well, Samuel. Thank you. Yeah, and the game is cool. It's only on Super Nintendo, so it's like very impressive that they could do this with this generation of console. Says, never been banned, and I've been watching the show for years. That's a pretty good accomplishment. No, not even any timeouts. I've gotten a couple of timeouts. Daniel says, is it a 3D game? Yeah, it's 3D, but the SNES is specialized in pretty much like 2D games, but it's pretty much 3D. But you can see that it's like a little bit like a simulation of 3D, right? I don't know if it's considered actual full-on 3D, but it's like close enough. It's like a little primitive. It's like kind of a primitive 3D. Yeah, maybe I'll check that out and I'll let you guys know next time how it's considered to be. The Space Armada consists of powerful battleships. Destroy their energy cores. I think I would consider this 3D. Yeah, you're.
Good luck.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's pretty much 3D. But the N64 version is undisputably 3D. Like there's no argument. Yeah, all the characters in this game are animals. Like, they're humanoid-like animals. It's a little bit of a rough visual experience. Like, frame rate seems to drop a good bit. You know, so I mean, it kind of just looks like flat. Like, a lot of it looks flat, but it's like simulating 3D pretty nicely. It's flat polygons, pretty much. I don't remember if I've heard this piece of music in Smash, or if it's, I think it is in Star Fox 64, but I'm wrong. I know I've heard this before. It's either in Smash, I think it's definitely in Smash, probably, but it might be I think this might be like Sector Y, right? I'm not sure. thought I'd be able to destroy that thing, but I crashed into it. But yeah, Ibro, I mean, I understand why you might think I'm a bot, because I don't have that much to say usually in JF's chat. I'm just like, you know, cheering people on or, you know, giving a short response to things or whatever. Just like a brief opinion here and there. I don't know, I'm not a very talkative person generally. Like, you know, kind of like this. I'd rather just, oh, jeez. See, yeah, I'd rather just like focus on the game. Okay, I'm getting massive. I've got to be careful. Oh no. Yikes. Ibro says, I didn't mean that as an insult, by the way. I don't think I took it as one. Thank you for clarifying, but yeah, I wasn't insulted or anything. Wow, it's like bowls kind of. Wow, this is rough. This is like really rough to control. It's like there's some kind of weird gravitational field going on here. Oh my goodness. How are you supposed to predict? Oh, okay, I see. You have to see them from the right. Yeah, it's an interesting stage. Yeah. Pretty rough. I wonder, do I have to start from the beginning? Man, that's rough. So I've got to go from the beginning. Or not. Might not be the beginning, I don't remember. Daniel says, I'm just done eating food. I don't know. Cool, man. I hope it was good. Okay, so I don't think we started that from the beginning. There must have been a checkpoint somewhere. I guess if I read the manual more thoroughly, I would have seen what is the checkpoint. No sweat, Fox. Nice, so it looks like we could get to Venom in like 2 stages, or after this stage. So I just have to not die. Be sure to use your retros if you're going too fast. Be careful with my R-wings.
Good luck.
So the retros means the brakes. Hey Daniel, I'll check out your YouTube channel. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for letting me know. Yikes. Okay. Daniel says, okay, thanks. My brother also has one. It's a picture of a Bugatti. His YouTube channel name is Samuel Quintana. Okay, thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm going to check out both of you. Oh, I was so close. Darn it. Come on, I don't have any credits? Do I really not have any? Oh, I've got one.
Let's
Okay,
go.
nice. Okay, we've got to start the stage over again, but at least we might be able to get to the end of the game. That would be nice.
Good luck.
Wind damage.
Daniel says I just made a new vid. Okay, I'll have to check that out later. I might not get to it today, but I'll try it. If I've got a chance, I'll try it, because I've got to head to the restaurant soon to play the piano. So I've got to prepare for that a little bit. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, guys. Give me a minute, maybe. I've got to get my air conditioning going because it's way too hot here. Sorry. Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's not an incredibly hot day, but with the heat of my computer, I guess it's just making my room too hot. All right. Wow, I did it. I thought I was done for there. Wow, thank heavens. Yeah. GPU might get a bit warm running these SNES games. Cool. All right. Here's Venom. Wow. I think the furthest I'd gotten to is maybe something like Space Armada before, and then I died there in my attempted previous short playthrough of this. All right. So this will be my first completed run of this game. Thankfully, hopefully. Andros is hiding on Venom. Fox, you must find his core brain and destroy it.
Good luck.
Yeah, I will definitely admit that my general connoisseurship of games is not that high. Like it's relatively limited, even by just Nintendo scope of Nintendo games. So I mean, I had a decent amount of games, but not that many growing up. So I lost a lot of opportunities for game playing then. So yeah, I'm hoping to make it up now, pretty much. Like I want to play the most of the important games, or the games that are to my taste. My favorite games were pretty much probably, like it's not that obscure, hidden gems or anything like that. It's pretty much like the Zelda series up to, the N64 pretty much, and Banjo-Kazooie too. But I mean, there's a lot of other ones I appreciate a lot as well, for sure. Diddy Kong Racing, Earthbound, Mario games. Lots of good stuff. Even if you're just limited to Nintendo, there's lots of good things, but obviously it's good to have more options. Especially now that things are ported all over the place. Yeah, it's good. Like, even though I'm guessing the best way to play FF7 is on, the original PlayStation 1 version. Like, the visuals from the computer, from the PC version, just don't seem so nice. And the sound, too, is not as good, if I'm not mistaken. So that's just really a shame. Like, why did they do that? Oh no, Slippy is down. Oh no, I think it's game over and I don't have credits. Eyebrow says, emulating the PS version is probably the best option. Yeah, you're probably right. I have the original, I have credit! Oh man, awesome, thank heavens. Yeah, I have like the greatest hits version of the PlayStation 1 FF7, and I've got the PS2. I've just got to get the power adapter, then I should be able to get it going.
Let's go.
I bought the PS2 off a friend, and he couldn't find the power adapter when I was getting it.
Good luck.
I don't know about this first-person perspective here. It seems kind of like you can't see your surroundings and might hit things, so that's why I'm switching out to the first person. Eyebrow says, get yourself Gran Turismo 4 while you're at it. Okay, I'll try. Thanks for the suggestion. So I've got 2 lives left, so I think it should be very realistic to be able to complete this run of the game. Oh no. These things are really hard to avoid. I have to... Okay, yeah, you just need one shot on their weak point and they explode. They're really dangerous. Oh no, Pepe's down. A shame. Hopefully I'm at some kind of midpoint here and don't have to restart from the beginning of the level. I'm sure I'm not alone in this, but it seems like kind of harder to know whether you're starting at the beginning of a level in this game or at the midpoint, because it just, you know, it doesn't look as distinct as things did in the N64 version, I think. Darn, I just have one try left here. I don't think I've got a credit, unfortunately. Wondering if I should try again or just call it a day. I think I'll give it another shot. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I'll give it a shot, because this took me like maybe about, you know, less than an hour to get to that point. Time to grind out a few hours in training.
Good luck.
Yeah, that might be the right thing to do.
Emergency. 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 Emergency.
I can't skip this cutscene. Because I'm only about like 3 hours and 15 minutes into streaming, and I was planning for about 5 hours, but I'm probably going to cut it around 4. Alright, let's do this. I think I'm getting better at the game, thankfully. Cool, and I finished with full health there.
Good luck.
fact that they could program in the N64 game, Star Fox 64, the your allies' movements while you're going through the course, like that was mind blowing enough. But that they could do it in this game, that's maybe even more mind blowing. That they could program this to work in the 3D space, like very impressive. Hey, Frostapple. I died in Venom to the boss. I ran out of lives and credits. So now I'm on the second stage. So hopefully I'll beat it on this shot. I'm on the easy route though. I will do some of the harder routes on some other days. Probably like I'll do a session of this game in a hard route plus Star Fox 64. I've got to get my 64 set up. Yeah, certain games seem impossible to be made in its time. Yeah, that's how it seems, right? Running so smoothly too. Yes, you're right, Frostapple. This game, I don't know if it runs extremely smoothly, but it's, it's impressive enough for certain. Pretty heartwarming to realize, like, I mean, this is just my opinion, my perspective on it, but it seems like, the old games are not gonna go away. Like, it's pretty much like a classical era of gaming, pretty much. Like, and the games will just keep their relevance. Like, the really good ones, they will never, just, like, fade away.
Good luck.
Like, the continuing rise of the importance of gaming just seems inevitable, right? The gamer uprising is inevitable. Stay out of my way, Falco. because that shield was protecting me, I would have gotten so pulverized. It's just a little hard to see in this graphical style, like exactly where you are in the 3D space, I find. Wow, I'm suddenly almost out of energy here. Oh, come on, man. Why? I'm finished now. Why? How? What? That thing snuck up on me. Jeez. Might be able to beat this boss just with the health that I've got now, but maybe not. I tried to dodge it, but I couldn't. Alright, boss time. Yes. Why can't I shoot or dodge this thing? These weren't coming after me last time. Or were they? Man, thank heavens we didn't have to go through that again. Alright, 2 more levels.
Good luck.
Why? thank heavens. Now we're off to Venom. Nice, so I've got 2 credits now, it seems, so I've got enough lives to do this. Right, we're gonna go straight to Andros, if we can.
Good luck.
Oh wow, I finally got an upgrade to the, further upgrade to the laser, nice. Stay out of the way, heavy. Okay, I might have this, I just need to focus. Just a little more. Got him? Oh no! These things scare me. Okay, I understand their mechanism now. Just stay out of the way, Peppy. Oh my god. Please? Okay, yes. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This thing again? We've got a few continues here. It's just gonna be a tough level to get through, but you know, I can learn this. It doesn't seem so hard. Samuel, you also made a new video. Okay, I'll have to check that out later. What kind of videos are you guys making? I'll check it out later, but you can also tell me now. Okay, so I've got 2 credits. So we've got a good number of lives left to hopefully take out Andros. Okay, don't tell me I have to start from the beginning of Venom again. It's not going to be the beginning, is it? It is. Oh, goodness. Why? Andros is hiding on Venom. Fox, you must find his core brain and destroy it.
Good luck.
Okay, at least it's not the earlier Venom stage. So we're starting right from here. That's good at least. It's tough, though. Gotta learn it. Oh goodness.
Twin blasters. Incoming enemy.
The background graphics are pretty crazy in this level. Like, it's nice, very artistic. I did it. Nice. Great. Finally, we're going for Andros. Fox, you are indeed a worthy foe. But your foolish efforts are futile.
Twin blasters.
Your R-Wings have no chance against me. Wow, nice graphics, man. Get him on the next shot. Quite nice graphics overall, for certain. guess throwing the bomb in his mouth while he's inhaling only works in the N64 version. Did we get him? Don't know what the scores are, but they look decent. All right, my first successful run through of this game on easy mode. Nice, very cool. Feels good to have finally gone through it. Average score 88. Cool. I was born in 88, by the way.
This is Corneria, Pepper speaking. Congratulations on a job well done.
Roger. I'm heading back to Corneria.
Wow, that cool voice recording, that was, I guess, part of the reward for beating the game. It is cool. Very impressive. Wow, what an absolutely beautiful credits sequence. Really nice graphics. Oh, Koji was responsible for sound effects. Nice. And the music composer is Hajime Hirasawa. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for sticking around for that. So if I press start, does it... So I can't do anything. I guess I have to reset here. I guess I would have to reset here. Right? There's like no save data, I don't think. Or do they keep high scores? Probably does keep high scores, but you would still have to reset here if you want to get to the menu, I guess, right? Okay, so I think I'm going to conclude here because I should use some time to do a little bit of piano practice and warm up, and then head on over to the restaurant for my session there today. Okay, so thanks a lot for hanging out, guys, for taking a visit. I very much appreciate it. I hope you got some enjoyment and maybe some cool, saw some cool things today in these games. I'm glad to have finished the run in Star Fox. So I've got that level 1, like the easiest route done. And then at some point in the future, I'll go with the medium and the harder difficulties. So I think I'm going to conclude now. I'm going to try to find someone to raid. Then wish you I'll wish you all now. Okay, I'll wish you all a super rest of the day or night wherever you happen to be. And I'll see you probably tomorrow if you return. I mean, some things are coming up recently, so I might very well do a stream tomorrow, but I might not. I'm leaning more toward yes right now, but if something comes up, then I might have to cancel. All right, so I'm just going to take a look at who might we raid. I see that Spuds McKenzie is currently live. He's playing Super Mario World. Unless let me do Mario World. Unless yikes. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a refresh in case it's wrong. Yeah, so I think we'll do we'll go ahead with probably Spuds. He's doing Super Mario World, which I played last Sunday. So let's go ahead and check him out for a bit. Well, you guys can stay as long as you like, of course. I have to get going. But thanks a lot again, guys. I really appreciate it. Gonna initiate this raid. Maybe there's a faster way to do it, but usually I go to creator dashboard. Is that it? Then stream manager, then I go to raid channel.
Okay, here we go. Says three viewers are ready to raid Spuds McKenzie now. Okay, so let's do it. All right, blessings to everyone. Best wishes. Have make the best of every day that you've got, and never take the awesomeness of life for granted. Okay, see you around, guys.